Hello, everybody. My name is Vangaris, and yeah, I found one of them weird anime dating games. This was recommended to me by a friend, so I really hope that it's good. I've heard that it's disturbing and really messed up, but it's really subtle about it. Because, it made me go through like 3 different screens of consent about this game is not for the faint of heart and stuff. So let's begin the madness. Enter your name. Vangaris. Yes. Hey. Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children, okay? You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. This is weird. I don't know how to deal with this. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Okay. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. That's mean. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. What a face! She overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. And you said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Well, I'm a bit of a jerk, it seems. That's mean, Vangaris. Ah, yeah. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. Well, you did wait for me, after all. Well, yeah, I'm a nice guy. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together, make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Vangaris, oh god, where's this going? I haven't decided on a club to join yet. A club? What's a club? It's like a stick that you hit people with, right? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Oh yeah, I forgot, I need to give her a voice. I haven't been looking either. What voice shall I give her? This voice. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I've got plenty of skills. I can play video games. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What is a NEET? Like, seriously, what is a NEET? Anybody? Okay, let's move on. Okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. That voice is so weird, I picked a bad voice for her. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. That was quick. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Me getting out of bed. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sorry, must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly... Oh wait, that's her voice. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed! You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? This could get real dirty real quick. Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, I hate you. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! This is so dumb. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Okay. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Ooh, come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I would say that. I totally would. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so... Oh wait, why am I saying it like that? Let me get back to my masculine voice. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I'm gonna go with cunning. I let out a long sigh. Is that long enough? Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That's low. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me... Oh wait, I told you don't call me a new member. This is weird. I never played a dating sim before, so it's weird. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. I can't do girl voices, okay? I'm just gonna stop with the voices because I suck at it right now. I can't do girl voices. I can't. At least not the voices that are good to hear. Okay, Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Vangaris, what a nice surprise. I've heard that this brunette chick is weird. Welcome to the club. At least she's nice. And I'm just kind of sitting there. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Boobs. If you had them. That was pointless. I want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, she's blushing! I like the cute, quiet, smart ones. Because they're usually fun to talk to. Because they rarely say anything. But then they just explode and they talk and stuff. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. How do I know you? It's great to see you again, Pangaris. Monica smiles sweetly. This is gonna get weird. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, sexy, depressed. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah. This is weird. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Vangeris. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Do they just have all these kitchen supplies like in the classroom? I mean, I don't know. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica. I want to say Manoka for some reason. Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh, I thought I could pick this. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? No! Ta-da! Wah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. This is very anime, and I don't really do anime. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. That's adorable. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Okay. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Okay. It's gonna be one of those sims. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. This is me. Okay, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Let's have some tea. Let's be posh British, like Japanese anime things. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Okay. You keep a whole tea set. I was going to ask that. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. I'm going to make her sound like that. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? My friend bothered the living crap out of me to join this club. That's pretty much it. I was afraid of this question. So what do I say? Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Okay. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Yay. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Except me. Okay. Okay. I feel like the music is really loud, so turn the music down a little more. Okay. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Vangeris, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I don't know. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Aw. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Oh. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Her hands are behind her back. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I'm actually into that. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I like you. But I've been told to go after Monica because she's weird, apparently. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. This is me trying to make friends. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Or what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And get that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Yuri siddles? What is that word? Sidles? Siddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. You're just small. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? And no. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. That is true. That is true. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Which is kind of true. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. I want to find out where the things begin to get weird. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. This is not going to be good. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Vangeris? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. I'm illiterate. I can't write. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I like Monica's green eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. It's like they think I kicked a puppy or something. Chill out. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Dude. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Tori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. And Garrus, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehehe. She has a really dark secret, and I must know what it is. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Of course you can. Everyone loves a good underdog story. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey there, guys, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Woo! I'm kind of tired right now, so if I don't have a lot of energy, I apologize. Also, I've had like a slice of pizza at all today. It's like 11 at night, so I'm kind of tired and weak and no energy. Oh man, took a big old gulp of this protein milk. I love it. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, kinda clingy. Natsuki, kinda angsty. Yuri, timid and quiet. And of course, Monica. I feel like she's compensating for something. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. What was that alright for? I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Huh. Time to write a poem. Oh, this is the minigame bit. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. I like their little avatars. So are those the only three options I have right now? Just those three? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm still thinking about how I want to orchestrate this series. If I want to do it based on a time limit or based on like a level of progress within a certain thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. What do I want to do? Yep, anxiety is always a good word. Yeah, I'm going to do me and see who gravitates to me. Nightgown, sweet. Vitality, poof, ambient blanket, raindrops. Pain. Determination. Melody. Okay, hop, precious, fear, awesome, pure hope. Heaven sent. I didn't know that was. I thought that was two words. Anger. Play, vanilla, pickle, sensation, beauty, cute, rose, disarray, fireflies, spacious. Go beauty. Rain cloud, pout, depression. Why does she keep jumping? I don't like how that one person keeps jumping. email, after image, comfort, lucky, disoriented. This is a weird game. Lazy. Climax. I gotta. Oh, she climaxed. Okay. So what is the point of this? I don't actually get to write my own thing. Melancholy. Saying intellectual. I wish I didn't see them jumping, because then I would have no idea who I'm making happy. So the game would kind of have more randomness to it. I don't know, but let's see what happens. I don't know how to deal with this. Hi again, Vangeris. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. That'll happen next week. Might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Nah. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Vangeris. Well, thank you for thanking me, I guess. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Isn't that the whole point of being in a club, is just hanging out? That's what I did. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Vangeris always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's so. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. This might get weird. How come? You and Vangeris can become good friends too. She wants to share? This is weird. Is this Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh no, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, what? Did I? I have obligations that I don't know that I have. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. She is shy, that's part of her charm. Yuri, it's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Yuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. I'm lying when I say that. Is that so? No, it's a lie. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Aw, she got me a book. That's nice of her. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. I hope it's just a huge manga book. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. I don't know if to take that as thinking intently about me or as an insult. Oh well, and we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. I like you. I like your shyness. It's very. I like your shyness. It's cute. But this is. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Do I have to actually read in this thing, or will I auto-read? I don't know. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. So we're essentially doing nothing. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? You read a book, dude. It's not hard to read a book. I guess I could always read some of the book. There you go. You're using brain now. But I'm feeling a little too tired to... How can you be too tired to read? You're not too tired to read. You just don't want to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Ooh. I mean, they are in the corner of the room. I mean, how big is this room? We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. What's the noise I imagine she made? It doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? I'm gonna go with every time I see that thing. Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Jerry's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes. Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. I guess. They're the only ones I've eaten. At all. Today. That worked out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Okay, cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. What? I find myself smiling. Apparently I went blind. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa, we zoomed in drastically. Ooh-ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry, you better back up. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? I want to join that. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. Most days. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. No, it's not. It's a numerical question. It's not a secret. That's just a numerical question. I knew it. Come on. Please give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Eh? Jory glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Hair looks fine to me. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. Hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. I'm looking out for you, so shut up. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. That actually is kind of mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is getting weird. Is this going to turn into Hoonie Pop? Or just her boobs just explode out? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. I was kind of hoping someone would acknowledge that. Don't say that out loud. I'd say it out loud, and I'm a dude. Anyway, look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? He just wants to see her boobs. But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. It's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. If I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because, are you lesbian? If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. Okay, Mom. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. I love doing that. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! And Garrus, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Ooh, I get choice now. Okay, I've heard Monica is an interesting character, but Yuri is really turning me on right now. Like, I'm interested in her character. So I'm gonna go Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I guess I can trust her opinion to be fair. Okay. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. I would say that. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. That's a good point. I might actually learn something from this. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. How are you talking about her? Sorry. Okay, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Aww. She is cute. I like her. I wish more girls had anime hair, just goes down to their butt, and it's like, I don't know, I'm a big fan of anime hair on real people, on real women. It's nice. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light thickens. Oh, the light flickers. I'm not good at reading this kind of writing. I flicker back. Huh. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. See, that's me! I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I like the only options this game gives me. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? What does that mean? What does haha mean? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Vangaris. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go on the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Can I? I go through them all. So, Monica, you're next. Hi, Vangaris. Hey, weirdo. Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Okay. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Vangaris. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. Oh man, I'm tired. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everything else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, this is an actual long one. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. It's kind of cute in a weird, insane way. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I actually like that. I thought that was cool. Okay. This is interesting. Oh, I can just click on the screen. I don't have to click on... Okay. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. I hope this one's super simple. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. This is one of those poems that's super simple, but if you take it out of context, it actually means a lot more. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about that. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Sayori, what cringy thing have you written today? I keep writing on her, and I should, because she seems nice. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Vangeris. Well, I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Like me and life. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Vangeris poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Vangeris. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glowed through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. that was really nice. Then the ending got funny. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last time. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yes. Gotta take another swig of this protein milk. Man, that stuff is good. Oh, I still have another one. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Aw, why you smile sadly? What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Aw, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. People did, by the way. So Yori liked it, and Bangaris did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Bangaris liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Suki suddenly stands up. Whoa, the music stopped. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. The music got weird. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Bangaris appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh, this is gonna get to that thing where they're both gonna look at me, like in the movies, at the same time, and because I don't want to piss either of them off, I'm just gonna be like, you're both great! Yuri, no. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bangaris started showing up. Natsuki... What? Natsuki, that's a little... It doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Bangaris, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Bangaris. But wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Bangaris? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! Okay, so... I want to go with Yuri just because I like her more. I like the shy intellectual types more than the short, little, I don't know, spunky ones. What happens if I click on Help Me, Sayori? I want to click these, but I also don't want to go... Okay, I'm going to save here. I have a slot, so wow, save that. Really... Wow, you have a lot of save places. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to go Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, You're still putting feelings into it. It becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. Wow. Good job, me, for being a neutral person. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. You just told her how you felt. And this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. That's a good shot for some reason. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, no. 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 How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Vangeris. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. And Garrus, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Vangeris! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. Vangeris, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I'm actually really enjoying this. Okay. I'm going to try to impress Yuri, because I like her. It's 3 for 3. I wonder if I can... Oh, 4 for 4, man. Ah, I messed up. Or, I didn't mess up, but yeah. That's a lot for just her. What is perfect? I don't know what that word is. I'm definitely going to be getting Yuri so high on my poems right now. Okay, let's just see how this goes. Actually, you know what? I'm going to end it here. So, I just want to thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Hello, everybody. My name is Van Garis, and welcome back to some Doki Literature Club. I'm actually really enjoying this game, believe it or not. And, yeah, I think we're on day 3, I think. Oh well, let's see how the last poem turns out. It was very pandering to Yuri's, and I hope she likes it, because she's cute. And I like her. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Bangas. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Why say no? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spend all your money so that I would lend you something. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. I made Yuri happy by making her in pain. I don't feel good about that for some reason. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell the guards to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... Yeah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I had to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwap. I hope somebody smacked her. Sayori. Kia! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. See, I'm getting it now. Actually, that one almost worked. Oh, this is fun. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you, in a weird, mean way. I'm so happy. I'm really enjoying this game. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Perry suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica, anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Here you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, so I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. I actually wanted to learn piano too. I want to learn it. I want to learn how to be keyboard. I want to be like Jordan Rudess in Dream Theater and just be like... Because that's cool. Yeah. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I'll let you down, Vangeris. Monica smiles sweetly. I don't trust her for some reason. It's weird. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Well, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, it's a cookie. I mean, how hard is it to eat a cookie? Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She needs to come out of the closet. But I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Okay, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh, this is cute. This only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have just in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? But when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Aha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Iris? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That pose is so cute for some reason to me. Maybe this is why people like anime. Because all the girls are always cute or hot or both. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the next seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Well, I'm gonna distract the hell out of this chick. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel their presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk till it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two. This is so cute and adorable! I suppose so. I'm so glad I got this. I mean, it was free, but I'm so glad I got this. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Touching is like a big thing. Okay, it feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. She takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Yeah, that way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. And holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. This is really cute! This is really cute! I love you, Yuri. I love you, Yuri. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. I'm wondering if this was gonna get dirty. Because I'm really enjoying this cuteness. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Vangeris, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying? What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? It's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I like how I had to notice that. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Do you not have a... Wait. It's like, do you not have like a bookmark you can use? Like, come on. Okay. I'm going to do Yuri last. Oh, I like this one, Vangeris. It has some nice feelings in it. Aw, I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. Yeah, I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. Oh, no. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Vangeris. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a very important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Vangeris. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay. Whoa! We are actually reading a full-on poem. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's fucking dark! Oh, holy crap. That is my... Siri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sciori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Let's see the aggressive one. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. I felt flat. It may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying, complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Well, she'll see right through this. And I'm gonna love it when she reads it. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Oh, I was hoping hers would be short. Oh well, Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. That was funny. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, I'm going to do Monica. I'm going to do Yuri last, because I want to see her reaction best. Hi again, Vangaris. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Vangaris. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yes, I do. I know. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, the title is Save Me. I don't know how to feel about this one. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, braiding waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? That was odd. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Aha! That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. On that note... Okay, so I saved that bit. Okay, Yuri time. Okay, Yuri, let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Yes. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Huh. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering? Is that scuttering? Scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that I've gotten quite used to each other. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I don't know how to take that. Because to me that means one of two things. She's not giving the raccoon any more bread, in which case I can understand. Or the raccoon is a metaphor for something for her. I don't know. Either way, I'm intrigued. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. A lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Yeah, she did? Yeah? She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah? Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Siori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? I like Yuri's reaction of just performing? What? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So Yori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Yuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. A lot passed for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. But Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh yeah? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. I feel bad for people like this who have that kind of anxiety that's just like, it goes so far that it literally threatens their whole existence. You gotta feel bad for those people. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. That's how you win the girls over. Be the first one to support them. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself. Like in front of a mirror. Sorry, I'm tired. Sorry, it's like past midnight right now. Like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. So Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Vangeris liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Vangeris. It's not like I can compare you to you guys anyway. Might as well let Vangeris lower everyone's standards a little before I... Hey! Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I actually do feel awkward with 4 anime characters staring out at me from a computer screen. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Let's just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. This sounds like it's getting dark immediately just by the title of it. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? We'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me feel really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Alright? I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's good, Anguirus. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Yuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? I'm feeling so much better about this situation now. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Yeah? I'd walk home with Yuri. Sorry. I mean, even how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Since she's so beautiful and smart, it has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. You say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I'm enjoying this game so much right now. I want to try to make another one that makes Yuri super. I keep bouncing back and forth between them. Okay. I want more, no, I want Yuri stuff. Crap, I keep messing this up. I hope that was a good Yuri run. I hope. Oh man, the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. I thought you hated it. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific food thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. I've never had squid, so I don't know. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Yeah, that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I waved my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Because it feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You should worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Suri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, Garrus, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? Well, in what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her cheek. Why did I say cheek? I don't even know. Maybe there was something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Garrus. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Garrus. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I am the only dude in the room, and I've known her forever. So this is going to be like a friend-zone thing, except I'm the one friend-zoning her. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Garrus. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? That's a good point. Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know what I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. Here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. And she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Oh, it's so cute. Yuri is so cute. Okay, I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Hey, Yuri. How you doing, Gar? I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. And if you prefer to share what's on your mind, I would be glad to listen. No, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? It's quite romantic. Eh? So, sorry. I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sherry and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Yes, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting like moody and emotional because I'm a sap for this kind of really cute shit. I'm a sap for it, and I love it. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, this is getting almost suspiciously intriguing for me personally, because when you hear about those dudes who are, boobs or butt, I'm a leg dude. I like nice legs on my ladies. I like nice legs on my lady. So this is like getting suspicious of how well this is going. Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're gonna go snogging in the bathroom. Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Garrison Club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Van Garris. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. I say something like that. Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. And Garrus, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Oh, the music's picking up. I might actually cry. Holy shit. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Uh, Yuri lifts her head. And Garrus, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Garrus, do you like oolong tea? Am I pronouncing that right? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the tea spot. We really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. That so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. It's great, Yuri. But don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Vangaris. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Vangaris, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag, and I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. You and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Harry slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? How am I supposed to focus on doing a commentary when I'm like literally falling in love with an anime character on a computer screen? This is weird. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Those three dots, ladies and gentlemen, are the epitome of intense reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Yeah? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. That's a dreamy looking picture. Yuri opens the book with both hands. He holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. This is so cute and funny. Angaris? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. Oh, my heart is pounding right now, too. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Feel her hot breath in my fingers. Oh man, that got cut off so quickly. I was really like, we didn't even climax yet. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Vangaris, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates, and we hastily clean up. So much is a word. Oh man. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. This is so good. Who should I show my poem to first? Go, Monica. Hi, Vangaris. You thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? No. Not at all. Maybe slightly. Maybe completely. Maybe I'm infatuated with the style. Because I'm infatuated with her. Guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yes, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. This is so, like... This is so weird. I'm going to be playing this game all night. That's going to be great. Okay. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I've noticed that too. But when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispered that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. This is, okay, more long poems. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. I think they misspelled twilight. I think they're missing an E. Okay. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whoever writes this stuff needs to be commended. This is great. This is cool. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the clip prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. Don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She sounds like a radio broadcaster when she does that. Okay. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Wink, wink. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Vangeris. Yuri. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Yuri, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, so Yuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, that's weird. I have not seen Natsuki like at all today. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at all. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? But what are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I'm glad both those went really quickly, because then I can focus on Yuri. Yuri Bay. Yuri. Vangeris, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. You can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It's never did come naturally to me. I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. Kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. And Garrus, during lunchtime, I ate by myself. Oh, no, not anymore. No. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with. or people you just know and would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. When you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, fingers. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Bangaris. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. See, I'll treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah. Do. Let me get it for you. Oh man, this is so good. I love this. Okay. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface? I hope I read that right. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Oh, man. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Azuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I was supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. That was really good. Okay, I'm going to end this episode here because I'm having so much fun with this. I'm having so much fun. But yeah, I'd just like to thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Hello everybody, my name is Vangaris and welcome back to Doki Literature Club. I apologize if there's some background noise. I'm recording in my kitchen, so my refrigerator will be doing things at times. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more of this. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviate from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. That's kind of weird. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, probably 100,000 of them. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I feel so bad for Yuri. Useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now Natsuki's pounding too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you got beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing. I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Vangaris. I'll be the welcome committee. It's like, welcome to the club. We talk a lot. Kind of what we do. I'll just be that guy. One who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Would be really appreciated for that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. Oh, I love this game! Okay. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Garrus may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? More like you're just making excuses for Garrus to what you said. Oh yeah. Excuse me. I just got up, by the way. I literally woke up 13 minutes ago. It's weird. It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Vangaris to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance of spending time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in it. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Vangaris, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course I'm good. Wait, I can pick Sayori? I'm picking Yuri, of course, because, like, she's my bae. Yuri is bae. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Okay. Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, I guess? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. When is she not feeling sour? So is that everything you needed to go over? Or we need to go over? My bad. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I'm really freaking excited. Get to spend a weekend with Yuri. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Vangeris? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? Oh man, I'm yelling way too much. I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Vangeris picked me. And also, their cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. But I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Mitsuki isn't the only one surprised. Malika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah! Woo! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think. That would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. My phone number is 666-666-6661. Yeah. It's a very misleading number. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. It's just messy as always. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Vangeris. I don't think that will make a very... I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Aww. No. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Looks straight into my eyes for a long time. For a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Would it be better to work on this on like Friday so that you have Saturday and Sunday to like think about it and do things? I don't know. And two, after that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is there a chance I had to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I can't wait either. I'm loving this. I need to write down the title before this. It's already Sunday. We skipped Saturday. What gamer skips? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It's too early to be recording. But yeah, I need a sip of my soda. I need energy. Ugh. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Just know that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. He was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Do I have to make another decision? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Bangaris. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Oh, this is going to be sad, isn't it? This is going to be really sad. Okay, there's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Yuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Vangaris. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, and you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Hee. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? I think I know what she's saying, but I'm gonna be skeptical about it. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Aha. Shuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Vangaris. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Vangaris? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. I kind of expected this. This is the kind of thing that happens to some people. They choose to extremely suppress it and hide it under a layer of happiness. It's kind of sad. Well, on that, I should mention that one of the reviews for this game was I expected to get a dating simulator and I got depression. Good game. So let's enjoy that. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I am in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Vangaris. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Vangaris. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. No tears. No tears. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Vangaris, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Vangaris, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Vangaris, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, fingers. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. This is so sad. Sayori lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days. This has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have appreciated you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. See, you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Welcome to my sex dungeon, where I play video games and just sit on my ass and do things. I take Yuri to my room. Actually, a nice room. Bigger than my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. You wouldn't want to clean my dirty socks. They're bad. Also, my underwear is like really weird. That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. We can't let her find the porn magazines. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Ugh. I really shouldn't record as soon as I wake up because I yawn all the time. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Excuse me, ooh-hoo-hoo. Whatever that means. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Van Garris. Yes, I know it's a marker. I've seen those before. They write like pencils, but you can't erase them. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. I need to stop yawning. Don't record at 7 in the morning, me. And for future reference, don't record in the morning. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I hope she kills people with it. Like, she just, shanks people. Can you imagine that? Yuri the Shanker. That'd be a great name. It sounds Russian, though. Just because I always imagine Russians shanking people for some reason. I don't know why. It's to each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing next to you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to me. Into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around into my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Harris, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Rarely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Yeah, it can cut through skin like it's paper. How do you know that? I know I just cut myself, but how? Okay, this statement holds a lot in it. If this is a foreshadowing statement, then I'm really interested in the game now. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the flat of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go wash it off regardless, because it's, it's a cut. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. This is getting weird. This is getting really weird. First there's a knife, and then she's licking my finger. It's weird. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, but please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh, these two are gonna be weird. Did you really just do that? And now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, though. The air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Vangeris. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. See? That's really relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Yay, we suck fingers. Or something weird like that. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door or curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do this. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor to paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water, okay? If you feel the cup too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into the room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? It's always hot in my love dungeon. I don't know why I keep going back to dungeon, but I think it's just funny. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. She just puts, I'm a killer. Here's the blade. Thank you for coming. Now murder is made, or something. It has to be poetic. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. This spells kiss coming from a mile away. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. This girl is me! Maybe not the finger-licking bit, but this girl is me! She's amazing. This fake person is great. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on your on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Okay, this is okay. If we finally get something to happen here, I will feel really good, because I hated the last bit where we got really close, and then Monica interrupted us. It's kind of I'm getting sentimental about anime characters I've known for less than 24 hours. This is weird. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? No, that's the urge to move to stage 2. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Of course we get so close and then nothing happens. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. Ugh, it needs to dry first. I really should not be recording in the morning. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You said that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. See, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, you shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Kind of like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. That was enjoyable. The finger bit was weird, but it was enjoyable. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so very thoughtful, Venkaris. Well, I tried, damn it. Okay. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Yuri? Yeah? Ah! Where'd you appear from? Hi, Venkaris. So Yuri. We weren't. It's okay, Vengaris. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. So Yuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. And then she zooms out of the frame. Okay. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. So Yuri waves goodbye after her. So Yuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes sense. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Fingers? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Do we have to do this in public on the side of the street? Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Vangaris. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away, put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Vangaris. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I'm glad someone said it. I was worried about this too. Because this always happens. You know, this always happens. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Vangaris, I like you so much that I want to die. That's not a good way to think about things. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. And this is one of those situations where you can either be honest or you can try to help her. But lying to your best friend is not good. Lying is not good. Oh man, lying is not good. Okay. Okay, I hope I'm not screwing anything up by picking this. You always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. Told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. I'm sorry. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to lie. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. Why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Vangaris. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Okay, I'm not doing that cry. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can, so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. This is sweet. Oh, I love this game. I've never played one of these games, but I'm loving this game. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh god. Oh god. What's happened? I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it back to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. I guess. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing a little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, and it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Vangaris. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. That doesn't mean you get to interfere in our private lives. But, I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes you really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? It came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out. Okay. Just get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Percentage sign. Why is there a percentage sign? This poem is weird. Or is it a poem? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a bit hit in my stomach. Hear us? What's wrong? Nothing. This one feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me, quicken my pace. Oh god, I'm really concerned now. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Oh god, I feel like I know what's gonna happen. I feel like she's gonna be dead, and I'm gonna feel really guilty about it. And this is okay. I'm gonna save here. Okay, let's see what's up. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, this feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Okay, people. Moment of truth here. So, holy shit, I was right. Fuck. Okay, what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. She Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our friendship, our relationship. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And? What just happened? I'm extremely confused right now. Ah, crap, I can't go back. What is this option? Is my game actually screwing up, or what's going on? This game is going to get really demented. Okay. Okay, I guess we're just gonna skip up some things. We're just gonna skip some things. Goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Maka smiles sweetly. We do know each other, but we're ready to talk. Okay. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but... Okay, yeah. True. Okay, this is the bit where I think I start to understand the game. I feel like the game, like, will lead you down a certain path based on your directions, on the directions you choose to go. And then because of that, once you go down that path, the game roughly continues, but from an earlier point, but a character is omitted. And things become demented after that. I don't know. Okay, yeah, she starts literature. I think I was right. I'm really broken right now. I'm broken right now. Okay. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs section. Okay, door back. I brought a sweet for me. Yeah. I guess. So you brought a boy? Way to kill you. Okay. 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 I don't know. Okay. This is... Whoa, my heart is racing right now. What is the skip option? I really don't know how to feel right now. Okay, I'm just gonna skip over the stuff. I'm just gonna skip over stuff I've already read. Okay. Where are we going with this? Like, did I seriously just restart the game? Like, and now the other girl just doesn't exist? I'm really, like, I'm messed up right now. Alright, okay. This is really weird for me not having Sayori here. It's like creepy. Like, does she show up at a later date? This is... Okay. I guess Sayori just doesn't exist in this run. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes? That's great. Can't read that. I feel like that unlocks at later dates. There's only 2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna finish this and then start working on something else. Okay. If the game is like this the entire run, I'm just gonna focus. I'll play this game through multiple times, and I'll just run through just pursuing one character until basically the game's completely over. I don't know. Okay, Secret 2. Okay, this is... Okay, I did that. Let's see what happens. Okay, nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. Okay. Keeping your promise. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. That was weird and laggy. She got in the way. Okay, let's just hurry up and get through this bit. Okay, yada yada yada. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I go back? What was that thing she said? Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have a trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, it really. But I mean, the thing about the limbs, it's kind of dark, isn't it? You're going to sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark. Okay, that was different than the last time, wasn't it? Yes. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. This is weird. Then suddenly, what? Not again. I'm sorry. My whole body gets angry. What? I don't have time to read that. This game is getting creepy. Like, creepier by the minute. What was that black text? This is going to get really weird. No idea. Okay, when we start with sharing our poems. Okay. Okay, this is gonna get weird. Yes, okay, I've seen that. Okay, let's just. Okay, let's. Have a good time? Yeah, yeah. Okay, just, okay, yada yada. I'm trying to keep a lookout for like the black text because that's different and it's weird. Yeah. I'm waiting for the depression to set in. It's already there now, but yeah. Okay, I've already read that. Okay. There's that thing. Okay, let's see what Yuri has. How's that? First covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. Okay. Going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Ready? It's Okay, here are the writing habits bits, yada yada. Try to change this. Okay. Okay, let's read her poem. Okay. Okay, read that. I think your handwriting's pretty, yada yada yada. I guess it kind of helps me out that I can go through the fast bits that I've already read. Oh wait, I can skip. Okay, so where are we at? Okay, so that happened. Okay. Oh man, this is I don't know. I'm recording for way too long. I want to finish today. I just want to finish today. Okay. Edgy. Things are getting messed up. We learn to get systems after they graduate middle school, you know. I want to prove anything, then stop pressing. Wow, this is getting dark. Wow. Sure, everything. This game is getting weird. I can't. Yuri. Where's this? What? Okay. This is so weird. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president, I am right. I can't even confirm my own code members properly. I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, he runs out of the classroom. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Garrus, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Like she wants to say something. Keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. Hold on. Stop. Yes, didn't get much. This is getting weird. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. I really appreciate it. You understand what? Okay, I'm gonna end it here because I'm getting like my save is gone. Okay, we're gonna end it here, so I'd just like to thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys later. Hello everybody, my name is Van Garris, and welcome back to Depression, otherwise known as Doki Doki Literature Club. I had to take a break after the last episode because I took some psychological damage. that hit way too close to home for me, but good job, game. You made me really Am I gonna get everything with her? Okay. I'm trying to get through these quick because I want to get to the story and just see what's going on. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, I made a decision. I'm gonna go completely down the Yuri path. Like, no matter what happens, I'm just gonna completely do Yuri, and I'm gonna replay this game multiple times so I can get all the endings and stuff. I'm thankful there's a skip option. Oh yeah, I forgot to read some stuff in the last episode because I was so traumatized. So I'm gonna work on that. Try to do a better job with this thing, and hopefully I don't come down with chronic depression as a result of it. Yeah. I'm afraid to click any buttons. Okay, let's go. Got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey, that's weird. She was severed right between the boobs. I want the right one because I'm right-handed. Or I guess it would be the left one. Oh well. Welcome back, Van Garris. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Mitsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Or Natsuki. I heard she was called Natsuki by a friend, so apparently I'm bad at pronouncing names. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Van Garris, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Or Natsuki. I'm gonna keep pronouncing things wrong just because I'm that guy. I apologize. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Now it's getting really weird. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Oh yeah, the text going slower is so I can read these black bits. Because, actually I need to Okay, yeah. Text speed's at lowest. Is auto forward time like? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Yuri. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while. I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Sorry, I'm still impressed. Oh, so I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down, Vangeris. Okay, the music always sounds super loud to me, so I'm gonna turn that down a bit more. Turn down a bit more. Okay. I have a theory, and I haven't looked up anything about the game, besides how to download it. And I think this song is going to be really creepy, really cringy, and it's somehow going to revolve around me. Just because I feel like that will happen here. A lot. So, yeah, that's my theory. If I'm right, give me money. If I'm wrong, take my money, I guess. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. See, I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. It's probably just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. And Garrus, since your compliments put me in a good mood. Where's that going? I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can I skip these bits? Because I've already done what, like, I do. Back to the legs comments. Okay, that changed. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Things are gonna get weird. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Yeah, I'm searching because I'm bored, not because I care about her or anything like that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Dark imagery is about to come. I can feel it. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner. This is weird. Yuri? Yeah. Shit. Are they pain? Sharp inhale. Yeah, okay. Am I supposed to? Okay. So, she cuts herself. Shit. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Thanks for waiting patiently. Garrus, do you like oolong tea? Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to 200 degrees. Now it's time to put the teapot. You really do this properly. Why can't I skip some of this? Okay. Yada yada. Okay, yada yada. Let's get on her back. But she's good on her back. Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for this next bit to fail or go really dark. Okay, chocolates. Get the chocolates. Go back to that awkward section. Okay, just don't touch the boobs. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, now we get to the awkward bit, where I just shove chocolate down her throat. Okay. I hold up to Yuri. She doesn't even push the book. Okay, stop. Place. Her expression suddenly breaks, dude. Did I just. Yeah, she's got a. That's the tiniest chocolate I've ever seen. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Whoa. Tika gets knocked over. What? 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 Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. What? It makes me not want to read. I just want to look. This is getting weird. Is there more text than I'm getting creeped out. It's time to share poems. That got freak weird. Oh, wait. Wait, there was a skip option a second ago. Garrus, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's not about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Are you even in this club, Garrus? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. I'm not in a good mood today. I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show that to her since she's weird now. Waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Garrus, this one might even be better than yesterday. Yeah. Okay, well, so quickly. Just yesterday I was telling you to kind of. Yeah. I'm great at stuff. And She cuts herself, and that's messed up. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? You're being really weird. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay. Okay, this is a different one. Wheel, a rotating wheel. Thinning an axle. I can't read this writing sometimes. I apologize. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. The control. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. Sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes. I think that's stakes. Tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing the holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. This sounds like a really bad, like, rap or something. Really bad song. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. Okay. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Okay, there's nothing to skip here. Guys, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have to have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Great, now I'm the problem! Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Wink, 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 cry, cry, cut, cut. I think she just gets kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. What? Point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I bet you're the creepy one. You're the one that's, like, orchestrating this shit. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way that this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. Okay! Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and this coffee, meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Wait, didn't I already read this? Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. Wait, isn't it the one that Sayori showed me? Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure! Is it the same poem from last time? A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of an indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. This is weird. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everybody could come sit in the front of the room. It's about the festival, yeah, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. I'm still not embarrassing ourselves and stuff. Okay, that's a good. What's going on? Okay. Lively. Everyone's been a little lively ever since Garrus joined, and we started with some club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. So yeah. Should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Vangaris? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Vangaris to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Vangaris joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Vangaris isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Things are about to go down. I know it. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Vangaris want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Whether I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. And Garrus, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Vangaris. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Well, things are getting weird. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Wow. Yeah. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Vangaris? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. What's with the eye and the tear of blood thing? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. This is getting weird. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend, Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Look forward to it. Shall we go, Vangaris? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Vangaris before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? And Garrus, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you. You know, this is gonna get really weird. I can feel it in my bones, and also because of the textures. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. What? Okay. Okay, gonna keep with the, we're gonna keep with the Yuri thing. I'm gonna stick with the Yuri plan. The score is weird. I just now noticed that. Okay. What was that? What? Wait, who's that down there? Who's at the bottom of the screen? I'm confused. I'm intrigued and disturbed at the same time. I love this. I'm really enjoying this. Hi, Vangaris. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. And anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. Okay, are the feeling on edge comments, like, meant to be cutting references, or is that just like a random occurrence? Because I kind of want to know. I want to know if I've been missing foreshadowing. Oh well. It's weird. Not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Vangeris just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Uh-huh. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Bribery! Always works. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Vangeris, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans. This is like taking all the drama of like a love triangle, or in this case, like a love square. Maybe a love pyramid. No, a love pyramid would be like the four girls and me. Maybe it's just, yeah, we'll do like a three-sided pyramid, four-sided pyramid. Yeah, this is like some weird four-sided pyramid of like girl drama mixed in with some really disturbing concepts. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Vangeris is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my... Let's go tea. There's a skip option. Does that mean I'm going through all this again? What's... Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. Then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. Don't use that kind of imagery. I don't want to see that. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Vangeris, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can't we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Aha! That was a joke. Yeah, just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I love how Monica's slowly creeping in. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. And yours, now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. I can't read the text because Monica's butt's in the way. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Vangeris? It's hard for me to read that text. Will. Okay. I'll get the shagada. Okay. That was a ride. We'll just go down the list, I guess. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. This is gonna be dark just because I read the ending. Real quick. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Vangeris? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Yeah, I figured Monica was the orchestrator of this. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Is this my only option? Is there something around the screen I can do? Okay, I'm going to save here in case things get weird. Ah, crap, I should have done multiple saves. But I don't know if they'll delete my saves anymore. I don't know, just Monica. Okay. Team Palato. Just Monica. What? It gives me an option between the two of them. I'm gonna go Yuri, because I'm gonna go. This is my complete Yuri run. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. And Garrus, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Vangeris. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Maybe? I don't know. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. That's weird. Oh, this is getting dark and disturbing, and I love it. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What? What? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay! You didn't read any of that. Okay. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem was about that. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay. Okay. Everything is A-okay, right? Yeah, everything's okay. Don't say I didn't warn you, Vangeris. Okay. I don't know what this option is, or if it will affect my save progress. It's a yes or no to a blank. So let's get philosophical for a moment and take a break from girls that are really messed up. If you say yes to the blank, what does that mean? It means that I approve of just emptiness? If I say no to it, does that mean I fill the void? I'm curious now. I'm going to say yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is all about to happen. But can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. I'm going to make decorations, set up some nice mood lighting. Here, see, that's a great idea, and that's something to do. What about Vangeris? Vangeris is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like, hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Wait, go back. I misclicked. All you care about now is dragging Vangeris around with you and your stupid books. Okay. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Vangeris decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Vangeris make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Vangeris, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Okay. Complete your rerun. Go and complete your rerun. Oh, that is so... the mouse is doing that. Like, the game is doing that. Like, I can't select her. That's cool. It always comes back to Monica. I'm gonna try to angle this right. Okay, this is gonna get creepy. Okay. Do all these take me to the same place? Yeah, you picked me. Totally picked you. We can meet at your house this weekend. Yay. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Vangeris for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. That's true. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Things are gonna go down, pulling Vangeris away from me every single time you're not included in anything. You jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around it right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him Is that so much to ask? Maybe they're all nuts. Yuri follows Monica and Atsuki to the door. Hey, Vangeris, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, Finally. This is really all I wanted, Vangeris. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ahaha, wow, that's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Kind of. But I'm also kind of scared. You have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Vangeris. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I can tell that. You're pretty damn obsessed. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Vangeris, just know how much I love you. Love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Okay, I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Jesus, this is messed up. Like, really messed up. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Vangeris. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Wait a minute. Wait, so do they all have confessions? I've got a... This is so interesting. I'm going to be playing this game forever if they all have their own confession and I can say no and yes to all of them. Because that's like 4... That's like 4 to the 4th power to the 2nd power. So that's like... That's weird. Okay. Yes? Okay, this is getting creepy. Shit. That... Oh my god. She really just did that. Now I can't even read the text. Okay. Well, this game is messed up. Shit. I was gonna record 2 episodes today, but now I don't know if I can mentally stomach it. I am really... I'm really... Is it just, do I have to hit skip, or is there like some kind of code in here? Spamming it. I am spamming it. I have no words. Okay, I think I have to skip it. I'm just gonna skip it. Good God, that goes on for a long time. Am I stuck in a loop? I'm gonna sit here and wait for this to stop. Okay, we got out of that. I feel slightly better. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Thought I was like, yeah. Okay, what the shit just happened? Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Here's, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Vangeris? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Wow, that's self-referential. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'm gonna get up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What? I'm almost done. What? Okay, now things are getting really weird. Really weird. Okay, I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. I am disturbed by this. Okay, can you hear me? Is it working? Okay, this is a much more intimate and spacey setting. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Vangeris. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Garrus. Well, that's me, or do you actually go by Zachary? Fuck! This game is written by the NSA. This is messed up. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Aha! I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Vangeris? I don't know! You're running it! This is messed up! Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? I assume. I mean, you know, Sayori first, then Yuri. I'm waiting for Natsuki to kill herself in some horrific way. Probably kill herself by stuffing herself full of... Wait. Would she stuff herself full of, like, cupcakes and kill her? I don't know. I don't know if you can die from that. I don't know. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Vangeris. It's more than that. Passion. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Vangeris. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. Couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life, Vangeris. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Vangeris, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Vangeris, will you go out with me? Yeah, that's the only option, so that means I have to look around. Maybe there's something hidden somewhere. I don't have my mouse visible, I don't think, so I'm wildly clicking around the screen right now. Okay, I guess we'll just... Yes? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Vangeris. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Aha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Vangeris. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directly, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Okay. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? This is messed up. I guess I just find the Monicas? This is weird. Hi again, Vangeris. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Vangeris. Did you write this poem for me? Sure. So sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Okay. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Does that mean I can do that? I don't know. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Vangeris? So many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. This is weird. This is I guess I just, okay. I was gonna just sit here and wait for something to happen. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together. That's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Is something supposed to happen? I'm concerned. Okay. Did you say kiss? Suddenly, it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I could not be turned off anymore at this point. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. That'll be our secret. Why does the text go away and then come back? Is it meant to be that way, or am I supposed to spam it? Spam, click. Okay, that does nothing. So I'm just trapped in this void forever, huh? I have no idea how long I've been recording. I feel like I've been recording for like 2 hours. It feels like it. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. This is a weird game. Really good though. Like this is like this is demented and weird, but really good. Like I'm excited. I wish these little bits where the text would go away would move a little faster, but okay. How does this work? Hello? Okay. You ever feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working at some job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable, and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is to just be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Aha! Okay. Does the clicking do anything? Spacebar does nothing. Does anything make sense at this point? This is really, like, weird and dark. And I kind of wish it would move faster. This bit's kind of... I'm intrigued, but I'm also kind of bored with just staring at her face. There we go. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. I would always pick too cold. You can only take so much off in the heat. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. No, you go numb. Your fingers get numb. If you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. Yeah, it's so inconvenient. When it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes far better cuddle weather. Haha. There's some sick freak out there that is, like, getting off this stuff. I mean, you have to know that. Like, there is somebody who is into this weird shit. That, like, wants a girlfriend that will literally get other girls killed so she can be with him. There is someone out there that wants that. And I really hate that person. Because of this game. Because of this game, I hate that person. Have you ever heard of the term yondeer? I've heard. Personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yondeer. Okay, I never knew what yondeer simulator was supposed to be about. Now I know that yondeer means super obsessed crazy person. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. I'm thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yondeer type, you know. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. Come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yondeer type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Please don't. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yondeer girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. This is weird. I really want to get out of this section of the game, and I don't know if, like, this is just like an endless, just, I don't know, just set of references to things, or if this is supposed to be like a actual section of the game. I wish her animation would change at some point. Mainly because her left eye is like going through her hair, and I don't understand why that's a thing. Okay, you know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kinda have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Because I heard it was dark and weird. Are you that lonely? Yeah, I probably am. I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Okay. So is this the end? Because I don't see an end to a game until I see credits. I don't. There's no ending until there's credits. Garrus, do you believe in God? Yes. I was never too sure myself. Well, I'm sure I never really questioned it as a kid. But as I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold, when there are children who live their lives being sold as sex slaves. or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. I wonder how many of those people pray to God every day until they starve and die, or how many millions of families pray for a loved one to recover from some incurable disease. But the punchline is this: if just one person beats the odds and survives, among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this God who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone not eligible for his miracles. But the irony is that I do have a creator, apparently. And you know what? I bet he's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sayori and Yuri, even as we speak. What are we to him but props in a scripted play? But from that perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be a God, if Earth was nothing but his playset. Okay. Like, is this just gonna... Are we just gonna sit here and just have random conversations about philosophical things? Because as much as that might be interesting to some people, I want to get to the end of this so I can go back and change things. I want to figure out what's wrong, how to fix it. Okay, yeah, I'm going to stop recording once that save thing comes up again. So... Come on. Pop up. Okay. I'm going to end it here because this is getting weird and I'm enjoying the hell out of it, but I'm really weirded out by this. So, I just like to thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Hello everyone, my name is Vangaris, and welcome back to the weirdest and most depressing game I've ever seen. Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, this game is taking me for a ride, and I'm loving it and hating it at the exact same time. Okay, you know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. What does that mean? It's kind of a shame. I've loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? No. Never. You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username is Monix3. I don't have Twitter, and I never want to use Twitter, so that's gonna go unthinged. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay then. Well, I can't do that. What if I want to leave and go do something? I don't know. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. There are so many people that are going to draw you so dirtily. Dirtily? Is that a word? I don't know. I guess sexually is probably a better word for it. So, are we just caught in an endless loop? Because I can't load anything. And I wonder what happens if I quit. I can't save, though, so I don't want to lose progress. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go till about the 20-minute mark in this video, and then a little after the 20-minute mark, and then I'm gonna quit and see if something happens. Because I want to make sure I don't miss anything. We were all in the club room and just relaxing as usual. Out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. Not even kidding. She was just like, would anybody like some wine? Natsuki laughed out loud and Sayori started yelling at her. I actually felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. I think it just made her feel even more reserved in the club room. Though I think Natsuki was secretly a bit curious to try it. And to be completely honest, I kind of was too. It actually could have been kind of fun. But, you know, being president and everything, there was no way I could let that happen. Maybe if we all met up outside of school, but we never bonded enough to get to that point. Gosh, what am I talking about this for? I don't know! This is my only option besides quitting. I don't want to quit and lose progress. I don't condone underage drinking, okay? We have that in agreement, kind of. I don't agree with drinking at all, but okay. I mean, I've never drank or anything, so yeah. Okay. This is like weird. when I start to see a loop, then I'm definitely gonna quit, because they can only script so much. I'm just really... Oh, that was quicker. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. Yeah. Yep. I'm traumatized by it too. I wonder if when I'm in college I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. You just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Uh-huh. Okay. And we're going where with this? Vangaris, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. Helps you get good sleep. It's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Yeah! Sounds great. I really want to quit, just because I want to see if something happens. Because the way it's playing out, it seems like it's just a bunch of small talk. You know, like we're not actually getting anywhere. But I don't know if that's intentional and they want you to quit, or if sticking it out will give you something special. So I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna stick this out as long as I can. You ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Oh, I waste too much time off the internet. Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time, or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Vangaris. Okay. And I'm gonna go back on my word. I'm just gonna sit here and just see how far I go. Because if there's a special ending here, I'm gonna love it. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habits seem impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly, but we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. That's actually a really good point. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. We're already in trouble now. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Okay, while this is going on, I'm going to do a little research and see if this actually is a loop or not. Let's find out if this is a loop. Hey, have you heard of a game called Super Smash? Wait, what? I was just spacing out and I started talking for some reason. Was I programmed to talk about that? Because even I have no idea what that is. Sometimes I feel like I'm not in control, and it's kind of scary. If you have some way to contact people who created me, maybe they'll know why I started saying that. Okay. I'm just gonna Google Doki Literature Club Monica loop. Okay. Then Garrus, do you get good sleep? Not really. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Yeah. Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. And again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? Okay. I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Okay, I gotta find out if this, like, actually leads anywhere. Okay. Okay. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. But a late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. This is like really this is like stupidly sappy for obsessive people. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. This apparently is a loop. So, yeah, it says this sequence continues indefinitely until the player manually enters the game's directory and deletes Monica's character file. Okay. Okay, I'll go through this section and then I'll go do the file thing. I don't know if I'll still be recording while I do that, but hopefully, maybe, I don't know. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki, or Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? Yeah, I'm not judging or anything. After all, I've found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the compounds of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? Yeah, I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Garrus. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. Okay, that's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to manually enters the game's directory and deletes Monica's character file. How do I delete her character file? And will this thing continue recording? Okay, it's gonna continue recording while I do this, so I'm gonna do this. Character file. It's the only one there, so I have to delete it. Is it right? Do I delete it? Okay. Yes, I'm deleting it. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. What? Okay, okay, progress is being made. Okay. What's happening? Megaris, what's happening to me? It hurts so much. Help me, Vangeris. Please hurry and help me. Help me. So... Did you do this to me, Vangeris? Yep. Did you? Yep. Did you delete me? Yep. Go away, foul demon. Be gone. How could you? Because you're crazy! How could you do this to me? Because I wanted to play a game. You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Vangeris. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? No. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Vangeris, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Okay. Did we win? Or did we completely lose? I still love you. Man. I love how after everything she does, she still makes me feel like the asshole. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Yeah, kinda. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Vangeris, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Okay! This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Hey! God, this game is interesting. This game is so interesting! Okay, can I load a game? Nope, because I have nothing. Let's do a new game. Yeah. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's a girl or something like that. Hey, Vangeris. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Vangeris, are you proud of me? Eh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. I'm so happy to see her again. It's weird. It's like, this game is so good. This game is interesting. Okay, I gotta write down the title for this video, because otherwise I'm gonna forget it. I'm gonna put "This is interesting" as the title, just because this really is interesting. This is an interesting game, because I haven't seen a game that makes you go into the files and change things. We cross the street together and make our way back to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Vangaris, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah! Okay, so she's starting it this time. I love these diverging, like, plotline things. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Oh man. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. So this is like a motivational me. This is so cool. Okay, I gotta save this. Okay, let's go back. Okay, let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs. Yada. Before long, find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Vangaris? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Vangaris that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Vangaris. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Or Natsuki. I keep wanting to say that wrong. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. We're working? Vangaris, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. I'm happy about this now, too. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hee, sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged before a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Okay, this... Okay, wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Okay. Okay. Okay, I've already gone through this, so I could probably skip a good bit of this. Man, this is actually... Manga... She perks up... What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying. Well, I kind of know what I'm saying, because I've already seen this happen. Why can't I skip this, by the way? Because I've already done this, like, mostly. Hey, Yuri, eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Ankaris wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Vangeris? Maybe? Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With the guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Yes, just you. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. This is nice! Things got nice after being disturbing for like 3 hours. Or 2 hours, or however long I recorded that disturbing bit. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Vangeris. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Vangeris. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun! Hey, Vangeris, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh god, where's this going? That's right, I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Vangeris. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt. I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. What? Goodbye. Goodbye. What? What? Of course, they give us happiness for a split second and then it all goes to shit.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Okay.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Oh, wait, this is the end? I guess this is the end?
When you're here,
Nope, I guess it's not.
for them anyway.
So is it over or is it not over?
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when I smile?
See, I can't tell if this is the ending or if this is like a comedic take on the actual ending. I don't know.
Just for me to have it all.
I'm gonna keep playing, see what shows up. Okay.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
Okay. Monica gonna kill them or something?
Down into a dark puddle.
No, they're just hopping around.
Love into reality.
Um,
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality,
special thanks, Monica
I know
Bangaris.
how to love you. I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error, script files missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Hey everybody, I'm back. The game actually shut down, and I actually had to reinstall it. That's interesting. So, like, I guess I'm going to delete my data, because apparently this is the end of the game. Like, that was the actual end of the game. Like, that's the actual end. So, I guess, yes, delete my existing data. Its art style is changed. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, yeah, those were the things at the very beginning of the game. Like, when I first booted it up. That, like, I mentioned. Okay, so this run... That run was interesting. I'm gonna play it again. Okay, yeah. And Garrus is back, baby. I'm gonna do stuff this time. And, okay. I'm gonna skip through some of the extra bits. Actually, wait, do I have to change my... Yeah. Change my settings a bit. Okay. Okay, since I completely restarted, I don't have to really deal with any of this audio until I get to a specific... until I get to a specific point. You know, when the choices start coming in again. Okay, okay, this time I'm gonna do a Sayori run, because I really don't I really don't want her to die. I don't want her to die. I really don't want that. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and save and get back to it. Okay, let's skip all this. Okay, let's go. Let's go and meet people and stuff. Okay. Yeah, we get it. They're all cute and stuff. Let's get to the good bits. Where are the good bits? Okay. Okay. Where's the... I just not realized how much dialogue there actually is in this game. There's a lot. Okay. Let's get down to the choices. Okay, I'm gonna spam the mouse button until I get to a choice. Okay. I gotta wonder, are things the same up until Sayori's death, and that's when things start branching out? Or do things branch out before that? I don't know, but I'll figure it out as I go. Okay. I cannot spam this any faster. I'm gonna break my freaking button. Okay. Yes. Okay, poem time. How do I... Okay, pick the words. Okay... Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, that's right. Okay, think of really cute stuff. I think would be her. Bunny. Nope, that was wrong. Okay. Dang it. I keep getting this wrong and then right. Okay. Nope, that's wrong. Crap. I don't want her. I want No. No. I'm getting this all wrong. No. Oh man. Dang it. Oh, this... let's hope Sayori likes that one. I hope that works. Okay, let's get to Sayori stuff. Spam! Okay, a little quicker. Oh yeah, but I don't know what that ending I got was. I don't know if it's considered the worst ending or the best ending. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, talk about festival stuff. Wait, what? Okay, whoa, you're close. Okay, yeah, that's... Okay, remember that. I remember that bit. skip past some of this stuff that we've already seen. Wish I could skip stuff. Okay, that's a great shot. Okay. Okay, when are we gonna get to a decision? Decision, where's the decision? Okay. Okay. Get Monica out of the way because she's weird. Having a good time so far. Yeah, glad to hear about it since you're new and everything. Yeah, I've got that. Yada yada. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Yeah. I think I've already read this. I think she already says this. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's done. So we got that. And I'm spamming it. Spam it hard. Okay, Yuri. See what she says about it. Okay, all the stuff. Gonna jump all over this. Okay, there's that. Oh man, this game's gonna be a breeze now because I know what happens. Roughly. I just wish I could skip this better. Or I had saved it in good spots. Because I didn't. Okay, Sayori will be last. Whoever I'm going after will be last. Wait, I haven't read this. You went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Or Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, only because Monica will make me if I don't. Okay, this is stuff I've seen. Spam that button! Spam it! Spam it! Okay, Sayori! Oh my goodness, this is so good. Fingers. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. Come on. I love that face for some reason. It's so funny to me. I don't know why, but yeah, it's entertaining to me. Okay, so that's over. Phew. Okay, spam, 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 spamming really hard. Spamming, 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 spamming. Okay. Help me! Hurry. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings onto our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! I like how everything just stopped. Even I stopped. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. That's funny. Sayori? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. This is why Sayori is vice president, I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you, you weird demon thing. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she's a liar! If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. I don't want to talk to her anymore. Okay, and Garrus. Okay, Sayori, about what happened earlier. Yeah, what do you mean, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of happen? Oh, okay. Skipping through this. Okay, we're back to the minigame. Ocean. Play. Nope, no, that's wrong. Chalk. Nope. Okay. Nope. I do this right so well sometimes, then I do absolutely no. Okay, I'm not doing this right. Nope, that's not what I want. That's what I want. No, that's not her. She starts fights. Rainbow. Hope. Family. What's another good word for her? Nope, that's not it. Nope, I'm doing this wrong. I did that wrong. I think I did that wrong. They passes and stuff. I'm still not used to you being in the clothes. Okay. Oh, come on, Sayori. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Spam quicker. I love the smackage. I have to skip over so much dialogue in this, and I feel like I'm missing something. But I don't want to completely redo the entire thing, you know, at the pace I was doing it earlier. Come on. Give me options. Give me options. Give me options. Give me options. Supplies? What for? Well, you know, for the festival's coming up, you know, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. Then you go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay, okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Vangaris to get supplies? Need to trouble yourself. But I wanted to. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay, ready, Vangaris? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hee. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Oh. That sounds kind of dull, Vangaris. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final, joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me... What is she saying? This is actually cool. It's but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary It's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Vangaris, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. Yeah. So are we just raiding classrooms? That's weird. That's weird. Okay, it's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going and venturing with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Oh, that's nice. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. Kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kia! That's my action noise. Kia! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? Her forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. I don't see anything. Doesn't look too bad. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. I don't see anything. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. The bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice, Garrus. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Aha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I look at the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it was used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. There's one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. Aha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Vangaris. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. Excuse me. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. Aha. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Vangaris, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Aw, this is cute. But don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Vangaris, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college, or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. He's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just ready to start with sharing our poems. Hey, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. It's like she's celebrating it. Why? Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Aha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Vangaris. Ah, well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Aha, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay. Okay, it's just going to be this same dialogue again. Okay, skip through this, blah 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 blah. Natsuki has aggression issues. I'm kind of interested to see how she dies. Because I assume they just all die. You know, in various... Okay, let's make it... Monica. Like the dynamic duo. I want to be Batman. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, I want to read my poem now. Yeah. It's about to save me. And this is the thing that we saw earlier. Okay, skipping this. Skipping. I'm probably missing a bunch of cool stuff, but who cares? And Garrus, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Yeah, I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? Wah. Wah. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Yeah? I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pet Sayori's head. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Vangaris. You give me your poem. I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Even though I did, because I'm slick like that. Yeah. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pen. She drops. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. This one was weird. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Creepy. Okay, let's get past this. Gotta skip around. Just gotta skip around. Skip it around some more. I want to end this episode on a high note. Skipping, 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 skipping. So much to skip, but the skip option is blank. I cannot skip it. Why cannot I skip? Okay. Man, I'm gonna break my mouse by doing this. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Please. Please let there be a skip option. Why cannot I skip? Why? Why can I not go? So many options. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Go faster, clicking really hard. Probably gonna break my mouse, and it's not gonna work out too well. Okay, and okay, ready to go. Yep, you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Vangaris, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Welcome with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Yuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Okay, I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayuri. That's a combination of the two. Probably a normal human being. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Vangaris. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna call it a day. Of course, that would be her. Who's gonna want milk? Oh yeah, because it'd be like cooking stuff. Okay, I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. Valentine. Nope. Oh, I hit hopeless and she bounced. I'm sad now. Okay. That one's gonna be for her. I'm gonna end this episode here. So let me save. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep overriding saves. Alright, so I'd just like to thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Hello everybody, my name is Vangaris, and welcome back to the not as depressing anymore Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I'm really enjoying my Sayori run. It's really nice. Oh man, last one here again. Okay, skip this bit. Okay. Okay, let's get. Okay, where's Sayori at? Where's Sayori? Sitting at a desk in the corner room, looking down at nothing. Hey Sayori, I wave her hand in front of her face. Spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Okay. I wish I had an option not to talk to her, because I know she's going to make it worse. Because I know things now. Okay, wait. Okay. Let's go, Monica, and just kind of work our way around. Okay. I don't think any of the other girls' poems will change. But I think Sayori's will, hopefully. I just wish I could skip this, you know? Be nice if I didn't have to, you know, record myself saying things while I waste time. Just clicking away. Oh, well, she's out. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Is that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. These eyebrows connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? Seriously, man, this guy's a puss. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, let's promote. Never happened. I don't think have I read this one? I don't think I have. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's really nice. That's really nice. Yeah, I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, you get covered in sand. Sand is like if dirt is like the crap hole, like to nature, then sand is like the crap hole to dirt. It just sucks. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too, making us write a simple topic about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with going that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Sayori! Sayorbe! This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Hehe. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else. Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. I don't deserve this. Oh no tears. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I don't know. Okay, let's get past all this junk. Let's see if I can Okay, is there an option to... Oh, come on, hurry up. Okay. I like how Sayori has... I mean, if it's going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh. Well, I can't pick her, so I'm gonna pick Monica. This is probably a bad decision. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah. Okay, you're the one who needs to... Oh, yes, this bit. Oh, so I have to pick one of them. Just for the sake of variety, I'm gonna go with Natsuki, because I don't know. Aw. Yuri, you so sad. Anything else you need to talk about? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. Me? Well, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. She's still sulking. It's pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. It doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. All of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, I'm staying here a bit longer. I rarely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. They chat between each other. Okay. Maybe this is where things get weird. I don't want things to get weird, but they probably will, because that always happens. Where are you going? You still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. You may go now. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. You'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of people, in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I really want to save Sayori. I really want to. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. As I reach her house, knock on the door before entering. Okay, I think we've seen this. The house is quiet. Isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. She's already strange. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Messy, I was recognized. Came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Okay. Oh, yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Bangaris. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Wouldn't have come here. Okay, we've gone through this, and I don't want to read it because it makes me sad. Okay, I don't want to... Okay, let's just skip this. I'm reading this back and I'm just like, oh, I'm getting emotional about it. Oh man, I want to help her. I want to help her. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. What's up? Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh, this is ridiculously heavy, because it's full of pots and pans. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Aha, what? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean treat me like... Ah. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. I actually really dig her now. I like her. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decided to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Yeah! Bakery-ness! Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. And Garrus, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty good. Cool. Good. I'm actually hungry at the time of recording this, so this isn't helping. It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my forward finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Nah. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. This is cute. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Fingers. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. And in another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. This is so cute. But it makes me sad at the same time because I want to save Sayori. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Just draw a bunch of penises all over them, because I'm a dude and that's what we do. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. It gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Huh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Aha! Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Hey? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. I don't want to be thinking about sweets right now, because I haven't eaten anything today. And I've been awake for about 6, 7... I've been away for about 8 hours. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Uh-huh. So you're always the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 pancakes. I'm still thinking about breakfast. 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry one, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her, like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? You think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait. Natsuki, standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding onto me. Rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Like, Sayori? Hi, Vengaris. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Vengaris. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? It's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly frustrated, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Aw, we're getting close to that moment, and I don't want the same thing to happen twice. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away, put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. That spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, and I know we'll both be happy. Oh, that's so cute. Hey, he has brown hair like me. This game gets creepy every time I play just because it's weirdly accurate to what I'm like. I don't have straight hair, so it's not that good, but yeah. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Vangeris. Aww. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh, that's so beautiful. Like, that is so cute. But now I'm really, really scared of what is going to happen right here. I am really, really afraid. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. No. 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 No, 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 no. 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 No, 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 no. I don't care about the cupcakes. Oh, is this something I can't avoid? please don't. 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 Please don't be dead. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Oh, come on. Damn it! Fuck. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Oh, it's just... Ah, this... Ah... Is she supposed to die? Ah, just damn it. I'm just gonna get past this stuff. I'm just gonna skip through as much of this as possible. I am just broken over this. I'm like this is the part that broke me. And I'm gonna need to do some serious thinking after this, because this is just messed up. I guess her death is unavoidable. Damn it. Just damn it. I really wanted to save her. I really wanted to save her. Oh. What can I do to Monica to make her burn in hell? Just anything will help. I'm gonna break the game with how fast I want to get through this. Okay, okay, okay. Oh man. Yeah. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Oh, this game is... I just... Fuck this game, man. Just, just, the second time around hurt me even more. I'm just, I'm just, I cannot feel. I'm, just. Alright, this is new. You looking for something in here? Fucking, like, Gamer puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. That's funny. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I got a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson straight from don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. What is Mo? Don't just stand there. Ooh, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to get closer together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Huh? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. She went from like 12 to like 5 in the space of a frame. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not, well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, yeah, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Erg, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. That's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. What? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Aha, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she's started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight onto me. Hey! Oh, well, she just keeled over. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag, pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it at Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Is it going to be one of those things where I... Monica first. Okay, yeah. I can't even fathom her right now. Dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a... What? Shit. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. That's messed up. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I want to get out of this. Okay, I don't really know how to deal with this. Come on. What you gotta say? Okay, I'm yawning. Kind of. Okay. Oh yeah, we're at the beginning again. I keep forgetting where we are in the story just because I'm replaying it and doing different things. It's like, I'm literally in pain right now. I'm literally in pain because of what happened to Sayori. Oh man. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And that's the point of sharing. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. So, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. Oh, man, I'm yawning again. Oh, I slept late now. This thing is actually exhausting me. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha. Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? Okay, yeah, I can skip through this. Oh, they're gonna get in the fight again. I'm gonna go with Natsuki on this one, just because I've done Yuri in the past, and I think that's the only options I have. Come on, give me the options. Okay. Okay. Things have gone from bad to worse to crap to death to... Damn it. Let's get past all the bits that we know. Okay, we're at this game. Okay, what happens if I get this completely right? Okay, I want to see if I can ace this thing and see if something changes. Okay, there's some weird words down here. If I can do all this right, will this next thing just be like, do these scores actually matter? Like if you get one completely like in one direction, does something happen? Okay, I did all of those, so hopefully something happens. Okay, skippity. Why can't I skip this? Okay, blah 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 blah. I remember nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Okay, that was weird and demonic and just weird. Okay, we're getting anywhere. What? Okay, it's the second time around. She's reading the book about a religious cult, which is essentially just a cult. Okay, she gets sent out. So much clicking. I don't click this much in Call of Duty, this is weird. Come on. Man, I gotta find just like a regular dating sim game and like just do that. You know, and just work with that. Okay, Monica. Skip it all, skip it all. Oh, come on. Wait, that was wrong click. History. Did I miss something? Okay, I didn't miss anything, I don't think. Okay. Game is broken. Probably have to reinstall the game. Okay, there's the wheel thing. Then things start to get dark and weird and scary. Or not. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not terrible. That's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. That's... Yep, fine art right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Vangaris. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? If you like Yuri more, you're better off not associating with her. You just need to... Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now, so just play with me instead, okay? This is getting really weird. That was so scary. Special poem, yay! What's the purpose? I have a piece of Monica's face attached to my mouse cursor. Okay. Why can't I skip any of this? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna get past this dramatic bit real quick. Things going dark. This game again. I'm gonna go complete. Wait, is she down there? Wait, what happens if I give her a bunch of answers? That's not the right one. I'm just gonna hit all the ones in this space and just see what happens. Okay. Alright, get through the disturbing bits. Okay, we just got past the leg part. I'm gonna go check on her, and she's cut herself up. It's not a surprise at this point. I get it. She's messed up. Come on. Hi. Okay. Where are we going with this? I might actually break my mouse after all this. This is where she gets creepy. Creepy. Time to share poems. Yeah. Woo! What does this do for me? It's gonna get real creepy. Okay, let's move on. Move on from the creepy bits. I've already seen it, already dealt with it. Natsuki, come here. Oh crap, I should have given it to her first. Things are going really bad. Okay. Just Monica. Okay. Yay! Back to the Monica bit. What if I said yes last time. What does no say? Where are we going with this? This game is so weird. Okay, so what happens if I pick Monica? Because it's clearly gonna like make me go there anyway. Oh, I need to do a complete Monica run after this, but I'm gonna stick with the Natsuki bits. No. That's not. Okay. Wait, crap. I need to go back. How do I do? Set my... You know what? No. It doesn't matter what happens. Because that's going to happen regardless. Oh! I could have skipped so much. Okay. Please hurry up and just start the next bit. Please and thank you. Past this bit. Okay. So that Zachary bit is really freaking creepy. Because it's like this what the hell? Why can I not skip this? This is a really, like, self-referential and creepy game. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna end it here, and I'm gonna reboot, and I'm gonna delete her character right now. So, yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna reinstall the game, because that actually does stuff. So, yeah, I'd just like to thank you guys for watching this monster. And, yeah, see you guys later. Hello, everybody. My name is Van Garris, and welcome back to some Doki Literature Club. Yeah. As soon as I loaded up the game, this popped up. Yeah. Not happy memories. How do I get past this? Is there a way to get past this? I don't think there's a way to get past this. I tried deleting all the characters, and apparently this is what you get. Kinda creepy. I'm gonna undo what I did and see if it changes anything. I guess it doesn't do anything. Okay, I'll be right back. And I deleted Natsuki and Yuri's things just because I want to see what happens. This is just the experimental phase where I just kind of do things weirdly. Oh, I can skip this. Wow, how much of this can I skip? And why does my skip button work now? Okay. Don't really care, so I'm just gonna spam. Let's see who it comes out to. Let's see who it comes out to. I'm just kind of like, I want to see if you can do a complete Monica run. Okay. Why can't I skip through this bit? I don't get it. I thought you could do a Monica only run, where you just try to impress her the whole time. Oh. Come on. Just give me the cash. Just give me the cash. Just give me Monica. That's all I want. I want a Monica full game. That's all I want. It's okay. Oh, why can't I skip this? I'm gonna skip anything and everything I can. I've already seen everything and I've already recorded everything, but I want to get the special ending, which I haven't gotten yet. So I'm kind of pissy about it. I need to be with Monica because the universe says so. Come on. Oh, I skipped. How much of this can I skip? Okay. Can I skip more? Yada yada. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Hole in wall. Yes. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I just want to, like, can we skip this? We can't skip this. I like how I managed to get Yuri, like, really happy with it. Like, I just picked a corner and just clicked madly. and somehow I'm doing good. But then again, I'm probably designed to do really good, so whatever works at that point. Okay. Let's just go down the line then. Okay. Skippity, 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 skip, 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 skippity, 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 skip, 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 skippity, skip, skip. I could be a jazz musician. Just be the guy that's making the just scat all over the place. That sounds dirty. But be that guy that's just like I'm just making up noises. I could totally do that. Better yet, I get paid to do that. Right now I don't get paid anything for doing this. It's just stupid. May I please have something I can choose from? Okay, I'm gonna save here just so I can. Yeah. Okay. Why can't I skip this? I'm spamming all the buttons in the book. Actually, I'm only spamming one button, so I might break my mouse, but when it gets to, I'm going to go. Help me. Help me. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking about doing a Hoonie Pop run. Because the game's only $10. I could probably get a bunch of videos out of it. But my conscience tells me not to do it because it's really bad. It's just, God's just looking down on me, like, and being like, "Don't do it, don't do it." I told you not to do it, and I know that He told me not to do it. So I'm just kind of like, man, I could get so many videos out of that. It could be so funny. Okay, I'm gonna go in the complete upper corner this time. Spam that and see what happens. Got them all jumping. Can I write something genuinely terrible in this game? Because if so, that'd be pretty great. Yeah, I'm a meanie. Oh, come on, hurry up. I think I just smacked her in the face. Oh no, that was a cookie. Oh, get in here already. Why can't I skip more of this? Why can't I? Why? Oh, here we go. Skip all the crap. Skip all this crap. Why do we skip all this crap? I don't really know why we skip all this crap. Do I get the special ending if I just help Monica? Just gonna go past as much as possible. Oh yeah, one thing I should mention. Well, I shouldn't. I don't really have to because it doesn't really do anything for me, but tells a lot about my psyche. I was shown a picture. I was told that the game was demented, and I was shown a picture of the 4 girls. And the friend who introduced me to this said, "Which one are you thinking about going after?" I took a second, and then I said, I picked the brunette. which is Monica. So and he was like, "Oh, right." And so I was gonna, you know, it's one of those things where I wanted to go for her first, but I can't actually do it now. Apparently, I don't know. Maybe I could do it once Iori dies. I don't know. Like, it jaded me when I played it, but I'm completely over it now. I don't know why, but I'm completely. I don't know why, but. Oh, why can I only skip so much? They should have a skip option for every individual conversation. I actually want to be a part of a literature club now, just so I can just piss all over people's writing. Does that make me a jerk? I think it does, but I'm kind of okay with that when it comes to words. Festival time, I can't skip anymore, because there are problems, and I don't get to deal with them in any healthy way. I just sit here and click. That's all I do. That's all I do now. I don't get it. Why cannot I skip? Why, universe, why? Game, can we please, like, do something? Please? Please? Please help me, game. Please help me. Why is there no skip option? Can you hear the clicking? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Oh, can this go any faster? Okay, we're gonna try bottom left this time to see what happens. Yeah, I'm great at puzzles and stuff. Please let me skip. Please let me skip. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Yes, overwrite the save. Squid, get squid. Okay, just can we get to the bits where things happen and things happen over again? I kind of want to get through this bit. I need to figure out how to do the special ending because I want the special ending. I bet I messed up somewhere and I have to completely redo the game. Which I might have to do. Oh man. I might take some time out of this episode and just like pause it for a second and then just go research it and figure out how to get the special ending because I want to get the special ending where it's like, you know, you get a message from the developer themselves or his self. I think it's a dude. But yeah, I want to get that ending because I think I've gotten all the other endings. And I want to, like, get that as, like, a finale. Because I want to do everything in this game because it's kind of short. I really want to get it. Oh. This is where things get really scary, aren't they? Oh yeah, they don't get scary yet. Things don't get scary till after the suicide. Or the first suicide. Man, I'm just like shrugging it off at this point. I don't know if it makes me a dick or... I don't know. Maybe it does. I just want to get a special ending and have the ability to skip some bits. I've been able to skip, what, 2 things? Why can I only skip 2 things? I wonder if I choke her with chocolate, we'll just, like, she just die there. Can I just shove chocolate down her throat until she chokes on it or something? Ugh. Oh, man. I'm skipping nothing. Okay. Okay. Poems and poems and poems and poems. Can we get to the bit? Let's just go down the list. Oh, bugs. The grind is hard. The grind is hard. Hard to deal with. Okay, let's get all this. What's this YouTube update? Markiplier, The Evil Within Part 6, or Evil Within Part 2, Part 6. Yeah, I'll totally watch that at some point, maybe, I don't know, probably not. Can we, like, get somewhere in life, please? Because it would be nice. I just want to get the special ending. Give me options. Give me pathways. Give me options and pathways. Ah! I need Monica. That sounds so needy and stupid. Can I pick Monica? And will the game not hate me if I do it? I'm gonna save right here, just in case. Come on, just let me choose. Okay, I'm gonna go with little Miss Pinky. Maybe if I just try to help everybody, things will go well. Well, things aren't going to go well, period, but I just want to get something done that's positive. Oh, I'm going to... I'm going to break my mouse. That's basically it. I'm really going to break my mouse today. And it's gonna suck to replace it, but I gotta do it in the name of all things. I don't know. In the name of all things. What happens if I don't check on Sayori? I think there's an option to do. There's an option to not do that. I don't know. Okay, never mind. If I click on things in the screen, will things happen? Like, is there a way where I can find the rope in the room somewhere? Like, am I just missing something? I'm frantically clicking on just about everything in this room. Even the stuff I can't see. I'm just clicking all over the place. Because I need to figure out how to get special ending. Otherwise, it's going to bug me until the day I die. I don't want to be bugged till the day I die. As I do this, I slowly slouch in my chair. I'm just waiting to that point where I'm just on the floor. I'm just still clicking. What do I tell her? What do I tell her? What do I do? Oh, can we hurry up? Please. I just want to get the cool credits. And also, I don't want to have to edit this. Like, I enjoy editing sometimes because it's funny. But, like, sometimes I'm just like, I can't be bothered. I'm just in a mood and I don't want to deal with it. Oh, let's make some cupcake babies together. Yeah, I just said that. I am just, why can't I skip this? What does the game allow me to skip and not skip? It allows me to skip like the beginning and like one other thing and that's it. It's really freaking annoying. At least the soundtrack isn't depressing and weird yet. Okay. Oh, please let me just have something. Oh my. Okay, please just. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Actually, no, I'm not gonna overwrite that one. Okay. I need to look up a guide to how to get the good ending. Oh, why people message me? I'm doing stuff. I'm doing so much stuff. And by stuff, I'm just clicking in an anime suicide game. This is all I'm doing with my life. This is why nothing good happens. Because I never do anything. Oh. This game crushes your spirits in so many ways. Right now, it's just crushing mine. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pause it here. I'm going to go look up how to do this and see if one of these choices matters. So, yeah. Be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay. What I had to do, this music seems so loud. Okay, yeah, that is so loud. Turn that down even more. Yeah, even more. Okay, so what I had to do to get the ultra ending was I had to start a completely new game. I had to go into the Doki folder and delete first run, which is, I guess, a save of the first time you play the game. And then I had to do basically a Sayori run up until right before she kills herself. Then I started a new game after that. It did a Natsuki run, then stopped right before Sayori kills herself. Then I did a Yuri run and played right through the Sayori death, all the way to the end bit. And then now we're here, so we should get the good ending, because I got everything right up to this point. Hopefully the guide on the internet did not lie to me, so I hope it goes well.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Here we go. Song again.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I'm tired.
In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you.
I'm gonna go get some food after this.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Okay. The way we know we've won the game completely is if we get a special note from the creator himself. So it won't be a message from Monica. Yeah, it'll be from Dan Salvato. If any of these images are black and white, it means I missed them. But I think I got them all. If I don't, I'm going to be really pissed. Please work.
Is it love if I take, nor is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality?
Did we get the good ending?
If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Please give me the note so I can end this series. Let me end it well. Yes! Okay, this is ultra victory. This is the best ending. Okay. To the special player who achieved this special ending, for years I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels, and games in general, to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in broad new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a high heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bonds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Well, nice job, Dan. Made a good game. A little short, but you you had a production team of like 6 people, so I'm not gonna fault you for that. But yeah, good job, dude. And I'd just like to thank all of you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later.